A very graceful and serene morning to one and all present here. I, Shaizana Sheikh, student of third year BNYS, takes immense pleasure in welcoming you all to this auspicious occasion of the inauguration of Yogotsav 2025. Organized by Yenepoya Naturopathy and Yogic Science College and Hospital in proud collaboration with Morarji Desai National Institute of Yoga, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India. We are gathered here today under the spirit of Yogotsav, a celebration of health, harmony and holistic well-being that yoga symbolizes. Let us begin this divine journey with a prayer to invoke the blessings of the Almighty. I now invite Fatima Harris of 4th year BNYS to lead us into a soulful prayer. Let us all join our hands and hearts in prayer.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين. In the name of Allah, most gracious, most merciful, praise to be to Allah, the cherisher and sustainer of the worlds, most gracious, most merciful, master of the day of judgment. Thee do we worship, and thine aid we seek. Show us the straight way, the way of those on whom you hast bestowed thy grace, those whose portion is not wrath, and who go not astray.
Thank you for the spiritual beginning. Let us now offer salutations to Maharishi Patanjali. I request Dr. Arpit to lead us through the chant.
Sit in any comfortable position, head neck back erect. Adopt Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Repeat after me. योगेन चित्तस्य पदेन वाचा मलं शरीरस्य च वैद्यकेन योपाकरोतं प्रवरं मुनीनाम् पतञ्जलिं प्राञ्जलिरानतोऽस्मि Slowly drop your hands down. Open your eyes.
Now I request our respected principal of Yenepoya Naturopathy and Yogic Science College and Hospital to formally welcome the gathering and set the tone for today's event.
Ellarigu namaskara. Very good morning to all. Actually we had one biggest gathering of the planned in the soccer ground. But you know that weather is not supportive us completely. And the early morning also the chilling weather. So I think in this chilling weather we have been starting with the yoga practices in order to evoke ourselves as to the warm up ourselves. So that's what the main goal of the yoga day, right? So however, because June 21st is the longest active day, that's how we will be active. So on this beautiful occasion, it's my pleasure to invite my supportive hand, all the academics, as well into the administrative, as well into the student supportives, who is none other than President of the today's event, Dr. Ashwini Dutt. I warmly welcome him for the today's event. Warm welcome, sir. Secondly, it's my pleasure. Today we have Dr. Anand sir, who is the Chief Executive Officer for Dakshin Kannada Jilla Panchayat, as well in charge for District Collector for the Dakshin Kannada also. So we know that in spite of his busy schedule, because in the administrative we don't know what time they are going to sleep at night. But however, so in the early morning came here with the supporting to all our students. So I welcome him to today's event. Warm welcome, sir. So I request Dr. Sangeet Lakshmi to welcome him with the samplings. Today's next guest, Dr. Iftikhar Ali, sir. So he is on the way because of this rain and the heavy schedule. It is quite delayed. He'll be joining us. I welcome him in his absence. And also, next, one more my old colleague and my supportive hands since a long time in the field of the Ayush as well into my practices. So he is none other than our District Ayush Officer, Dr. Mohammad Iqbal, sir. So warm welcome to today's session, sir. I request Abhijna to welcome sir with the sampling. And we have one more guest along with us, Shri Praveen Bagambila. He is also the Vice President for the Patan Panchayat Kotekar. So he is our, I won't say the neighbor, warm welcome you, sir. I request Dr. Sunita to welcome him for the sampling. Extending to the warm welcome to the all press and media people and it's a live telecasting, all my IT supportive hands and my dear students and my faculties and one and all. Warm welcome to all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your kind words and heartfelt welcome. To mark the beginning of this auspicious event, we shall now proceed with the lighting of the ceremonial lamp, a symbol of knowledge, purity, and prosperity. I request our esteemed chief guests, respected dignitaries, and our principal to come forward for the lighting of the lamp. Thank you, dignitaries, for illuminating the moment with the ceremonial lighting of the lamp. It is now my honor to invite our chief guest, Dr. Anand K, CEO, Zilla Panchayat, Dakshina Kannada District, to address the gathering.
Good morning, everyone. Honorable dignitaries on the stage. Today, we have gathered here for Yogotsava, on the run-up to the International Yoga Day, we are celebrating this. It's been a privilege that Yenepoya Institute of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences has been identified and selected as one of the 100 centers in the entire country and the only center in the state of Karnataka for conducting this event. It shows the kind of dedication the institution provides for its students and the respect it gives for the truly reserved yoga and naturopathic sciences. So about the yoga, the importance of yoga has been recognized over the past decade and increasingly so. Previously, yoga was considered to be an allied sciences. Now it is treated as a core science because it is no more allied. It is a holistic discipline, as you all know, which not only looks of the body, but of the mind and as well as the spirit. It is a discipline which encompasses all the aspects of human body and the society as well. Over the recent years, we have found the number of lifestyle diseases increasing tremendously, the number of non-communicable disease increasing tremendously, the stress in everybody's life, be it student or any other person for that matter, has increased tremendously. Other aspects of healthcare systems focus on diagnosis and treatment. But as we all know, prevention is better than cure. So the preventive and promotive aspects of health has been given its due over its recent past, and yoga is at the core of this preventive and promotive health. The recent increases in the stress, anxiety and depressive episodes in the students, be it exam related or otherwise familial issues, this has resulted in an unidentified burden of morbidity in the society. Unidentified because unlike a disease which is caused by an infection for which there are clear-cut signs and symptoms, for which diagnosis in terms of blood testing and other scanning methodologies have been tuned over a period of centuries, the lifestyle diseases, the burden of mental diseases and the concept of inner peace, if it is disturbed, the identification tools which are available for these kind of diseases even today is not robust. So it becomes imperative that we identify these diseases by ourselves and give us the tools of healing and curing ourselves by undertaking yoga. We are a proud country who have introduced yoga to the world, and almost every country is now understanding the importance of yoga and are practicing yoga. So it is not an event, it is a lifestyle in itself. We have to adopt it as a part of our life, as a part of our routine. So towards that, emphasizing and re-emphasizing by various events such as this Yogotsav becomes very important. So towards that, we all have gathered here this morning. So I thank Dr. Ashwini Dutt and the principal and all the administration of Yenepoya and all the students here for having invited me here and to address you in this early morning. All the best and a very all the best for this today's event. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening words. Your insights have added greater value to this celebration. I now request the president of today's program, Dr. Ashwini Dutt, Dean of Academics, Yenepoya deemed to be University, to deliver the presidential address.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. The Chief Executive Officer, Jilla Panchayat, Dr. Anand, District Ayush Officer, Dr. Muhammad Iqbal, the Vice President, Kotekar Town Panchayat, Mr. Praveen, Principal of Yenepoya Naturopathy and Yogic Science,
College, Dr. Puneet, all the faculty members, and my dear students. Very good morning to all of you. At the outset, let me first congratulate Yenepoya Naturopathy College for getting this recognition by the Morarji Desai National Institute of Yoga for organizing such a beautiful event. I never expected that in this rainy morning I could see nearly some 300 students being a part of this program. Then I realized these are all the students from Naturopathy, the Ayurveda, and the nearby colleges are the constituent units of Yenepoya deemed to be university. And let me share some of my observations and experiences in the last few years, because I am addressing all the students here. Just few days back, I just visited my friend's residence, and then my friend's daughter was repeatedly crying, and I could hear the conversation between the mother and the daughter. And the daughter was repeatedly telling, "I don't want to go to school." Then the reason that the child was giving, "I get headache if I go to school." Then I called up the child and I was curious to know what is this headache all about. Then when I discussed with my friend, I came to know that all tests have been done, so there is no visual impairment or visual disorder. All investigations are fine. Then I was curious, what's your problem? Why you are getting this headache? Then that child told, "I'm having severe stress." The child of around 7-8-year-old is telling about headache and stress. And these are all the two terminologies which we have never heard probably in our 20s and 30s. Only the late 30s probably we heard those two terms, which are stress and headache. These are totally new. When I heard this, that is one episode. And second episode you might have seen in the newspapers. A 10th standard student, thinking that he is going to fail in the examination, ran out from the house and they were searching everywhere for days together. There's a second episode which I saw. Probably you might have seen in the newspapers or in the media. There is a place known as Kota in Rajasthan, where students who want a good professional program, they reach there and they'll be studying for years together probably, and hours together every day. And there is a rule now by the district administrators and the district commissioner. There is a rule that is implemented there. All the hostels, all the nearby guest houses or the apartments should not have a ceiling fan. I hope you understood what's the need for not having a ceiling fan. That means the number of suicides which are increasing tremendously in this stressful life. That means this stress is there throughout. At the same time, I was also very surprised to see one Instagram post. Recently, a son has posted that a photo of his father, who is a billionaire, and father was lying on earth in his onion farm land, looking at the sky. And there was a caption, "My father gets peace of mind not with his business earnings or not with the luxuries or not with all types of materialistic comforts. He finds peace only when he is with himself and when there is junction between the nature and the body." That was the caption. That was totally surprising. It's not the money, it's not the comforts. When you are with yourself and when you are with the universe, when you are with the nature, that principle of this conformity is what is known as yoga. Yoga is not the type of exercise or not the type of breathing, it's the type what you are going to live. Why I gave all those examples? Whenever there is an imbalance that happens between two entities, that is the mind and the intellect, mind always tells, let us have this one more sweet, let us have this junk food, let us skip this, let us watch something on the mobile or the smartphone. But intellect always tells this is not the right way, you are going on a wrong track. You have to come back to the track. What are your aspirations? What is your goal? What you need to achieve? There is a purpose that everybody who have taken birth on this earth, there is a purpose. We need to fulfill our ambitions. And that uniformity of the mind and the body and the soul can only happen with a principled life. And yoga, according to me, is the principle of life. How we understand this, how we bring back our lives to the normalcy by following all these practices where you control your mind, where you control your body. So whatever you are aspiring, you are definitely able to achieve that. So in this context, this Yogotsav program that has been organized in association with Morarji Desai National Institute, we need to adapt ourselves. You are the brand ambassadors, you have to carry this information to everybody, to all the students across the globe. So that context we need to understand and we need to progress in that right direction. So we wish you all the best for this nice event that has been organized, and thanks again for being here on this rainy morning, and I congratulate the whole organizing team for such a nice event. May God bless you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for those motivating words. You are a constant inspiration and guiding light for us in all the activities of our college. I extend my hearty welcome to Dr. UT Iftikhar Ali, Chairman, Allied Healthcare Council, Karnataka. I request our principal to welcome him with the sapling. It is now my honor to invite our chief guest, Dr. UT Iftikhar Ali, to address the gathering.
Good morning, one and all. Respected the president of today's function, Anand sir, the CEO and the in-charge DC of Mangalore. Respected Mohammad Iqbal, the district High officer. Respected our friend Praveen, the vice president of Kotakar Panchayat. Ashwin Dutt sir, the dean of academics. Punit sir, my friend, all the teaching and non-teaching faculty members of Yenepoya, Naturopathy and Yogic Science. I'm not going to talk much. I was telling our sir, I appreciate the effort the students have made by coming here by 6 a.m. in the morning and being such a rainy day. And I can see the enthusiasm is seeing in you all and seeing in the team and the staff members of Naturopathy and Yogic Science students. And being a part of Yogotsav, being a part of the World Yoga Day, I appreciate the team members to do all these programs for how importance of yoga. Ashwini Dutt sir has told how important yoga is in our life. And I think Yogotsav, the World Day is organized the month of June, 21st of June. You have seen how popular in the recent days it has started. And when Yenepoya University started Naturopathy and Yogic Science, always surprised. This was the first college started in the belt of our brother's constituency, UT Kadir. And we being the part of the family of brother being the health minister, he was a naturopathy which comes under health and Ayush department, government of India and government of Karnataka. We know the importance in future, what you're going to have. We have toured all over India and worldwide. We have seen you students, what future you're going to have been in the going ahead in this field. So I wish organizers for inviting me. I'm not going to take much time of you all because there's a presidential speech also. Anand sir has to speak. Thank you students for being the part of this workshop. Thank you all the speakers. Thank you all, especially Puneet sir and the team for inviting me for this function. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening words. Gratitude makes sense of our past, brings peace for today, and creates a vision for tomorrow. To extend our gratitude, I now invite Dr. Sangeeta Lakshmi ma'am to deliver the vote of thanks.
Namaste and good morning, everyone gathered here, respected chief guests, esteemed dignitaries, president, participants, and dear media friends. It's an honor and privilege for me to deliver the vote of thanks on this momentous occasion, the inauguration of Yogotsav 2025 at Yenepoya deemed to be University. Special gratitude goes to the Chancellor, Pro-Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, Pro-Vice-Chancellor, Registrar, and all the university officials of Yenepoya for their constant support and vision in promoting wellness tradition and innovation in our institution. A big thank you to the Morarji Desai National Institute of Yoga, New Delhi, under the Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, for trusting us and providing the opportunity to be one among the 100 organizations to organize Yogotsav 2025. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the inaugurator of the program, Dr. Anand K., CEO, Jilla Panchayat, Dakshin Kannada, for gracing this event with your esteemed presence. Thank you, sir. I request the president of today's function to thank the guest with the memento. Gratitude to the chief guest, Dr. Iftikhar Ali, Chairman, Allied Healthcare Council of Karnataka, for making time and gracing the occasion. Thank you, sir. I request the president of the function to thank the guest with the memento. Special thank you to the guests of honor, Dr. Muhammad Iqbal, District Ayush Officer, Dakshina Kannada, and Sri Praveen Bagambila, Vice President, Kotekar Patana Panchayat. Thank you, sir, for making time and gracing the occasion. I request the President and the Principal of Yenepoya to thank the guests. Heartfelt gratitude to the president of today's program, Dr. Ashwini Dutt, Dean of Academics, Yenepoya deemed to be University, for presiding over the ceremony with grace and purpose. Your leadership and support are instrumental in guiding the spirit and success of Yogotsav. Thank you, sir. I request our principal, Dr. Puneet Raghavendra, to thank the president with the memento. Thank you to all the media friends and the general public for accepting our invitation and coming here to join us in this program. Last but not the least, thank you to all the other guests, invitees, attendees, participants, students, those who are viewing the program both in person and online for being a part of this celebration. Your presence encourages us to continue building a healthier and harmonious community. Thank you one and all. Namaste.
Thank you, ma'am, for expressing our collective gratitude so graciously. With this, we conclude the inaugural ceremony of International Yoga Day 2025. We shall now begin the practice of Common Yoga Protocol of International Day of Yoga in a short while. I request all participants to kindly assemble at the designated area and get ready for the session.
ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಆಯ್ತಾ, ನೀವು ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಮ್ಯಾಟ್ ಎಡ್ಜಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ. Let's begin with the International Yoga Day Common Yoga Protocol. Sit in any comfortable position, head, neck, back erect. Adjust yourself for the practice. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath in and breathe out. Prepare yourself for the practice mentally. Adopt Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest. Let's begin the session with the prayer. Repeat after me. Sangachadvam samvadhadvam sammo manamsi janatam Devabhagam yata purve Sanjnana upasate Sanjnana upasate Sanjnana upasate. Slowly drop your hands down. Everyone come to standing position. Let's start with loosening exercises to improve the microcirculations. Neck movements, neck forward and backward bending. Cautions, those who having cervical neck spondylosis, neck pain, practice carefully. Stand in alert posture, Samasthiti, legs together, hands beside your body. Stand with feet 1 to 2 inches apart. Place your palms on the waist. Let's start with the forward and backward bending. Exhale, move your head forward. Try to touch your chest with the chin. Inhale, come back to the center position. Exhale, move your head backwards. Inhale, back to the center position. This is one round. Practice one more round. Back to the center position. Neck sideward bending, right and left. Exhale, bend your head to the right side. Try to touch your ear to the shoulder without raising the shoulder. Inhale, back to the center position. Exhale, bend to the left side. Try to touch your ear to the shoulders without raising the shoulder. Inhale, back to the center. Practice one more round. Back to the center position. Next practice, neck twisting, right and left. Cautions, don't give any kind of jerky movements. Inhale, exhale, turn your head to the right side. Chin should be in the shoulder line. Inhale, come back to the center position. Exhale, turn to the left side. Chin in shoulder line. Inhale, come back to the center position. Practice one more round. Slowly come back to the center. neck rotations. Exhale and drop your head down. Try to touch your chest with the chin. Let's practice neck rotation in the clockwise direction. The circular motion starting from the right to left. Rotate your head from right to left slowly. When inhaling, move up, exhaling down. This is one round. Practice one more round in circular motion. Slowly come down. Don't release. Let's practice in anti-clockwise direction from left to right. Slowly inhale up, exhale down. This is one round. Practice one more round. Stop the practice. Inhale, head up. Exhale, release your hands. Hands beside. Relax. Next, shoulder movements. So those who are having frozen shoulder, please avoid or be careful during the practice. Shoulder and arm movements. Come to Samasthiti, legs together, hands beside your body. Palms facing each other sideways, fingers pointing downwards. Inhale, raise your both the arms sideways above your head. Palms facing outward. Exhale, slowly go down. Hands beside your body, fingers facing downward. Practice one more round. Inhale, raise your both the arms sideways over the head. Exhale, bring it down. Hands close to the body, fingers pointing downwards. Next, move to the shoulder rotation. Inhale, raise your hands sideways up to the shoulder level. Turn your palm, bend your arms at the elbow, place your fingers on the respective shoulders. Take your both the elbows in front of the chest, elbows are touching each other. Inhale, start rotating the circular motion. Exhale down. One round. Practice one more round in the clockwise. Let's practice in the reverse order, anti-clockwise. First down, then slowly up. This completes one round. Practice one more round. Once after the completion, stretch your hands. Slowly release your hand, go back to the starting position and relax. Trunk movements. Be careful, those who are having back pain, vertebral problem. Come to Samasthiti, legs together, hands beside your body. Fingers are pointing downwards. Inhale, raise your both the arms in front up to the shoulder level. Palms are facing each other. Exhale, turn to the right side such that your left palm close to the right shoulder. Inhale, back to the center position. And exhale, turn to the left side such that your right palm close to the left shoulder. Inhale, come back to the center position. Practice one more round to the right side first. Then slowly come back to the center position. Exhale to the left. Inhale, come back to the center position. Slowly release your hand with the exhalation. Relax. Knee movements. Practice carefully. Those who are having knee pain, arthritis, ankle injury. Place your palms on the thighs. Come to Samasthiti. Place your palms on the thighs. Inhale. Raise your both the arms up to the shoulder level in front, such that palms facing downward. Exhale. Bend your knees. Go to half squat position. Back straight. Arms and legs parallel to the floor. Inhale, come up. Practice one more round. Exhale down, half squatting position. Inhale, come up. Exhale, slowly release your hands down. Come back to the starting position and relax. Let's move to the practice of yogasanas. Standing posture, Tadasana, palm tree posture. Come to Samasthiti, legs together, hands beside your body. Inhale. Keep stand with the feet 1 to 2 inches apart. Inhale. Raise your both the hands up to the shoulder level in front. Interlock your fingers. Outstretch your hands such that palms facing outward. Inhale, further rise your hands over the head. Slowly raise your heels, stand on your toes. Maintain the final position for 2 to 3 breaths. Exhale, heels down, release your interlocks and release your hands sideways. Back to the starting position and relax. Vrikshasana, tree posture. Come back to Samasthiti, legs together, hands beside your body. Stand with feet 1 to 2 inches apart. Focus at a point in front of you. Now fold your right leg. Place your right foot on the inner side of the left thigh. Push your heels close to the perineum. Inhale, raise your arms sideways up over the head. Adopt Namaskara Mudra above your head. Back straight, focus at a point, maintain the final position for the 2 to 3 breaths. Slowly release your hands down, release your legs. Let's practice on the left side. Fold your left leg, place the left foot on the inner side of the right thigh. Push your left heels close to the perineum. Now inhale, raise your hands sideways above your head. Adopt Namaskara Mudra and maintain the posture for 2 to 3 breaths. Slowly, the exhalation, release your hands down, release your legs, come back to the starting position and relax. Next practice, Pada Hastasana, hand to feet pose. Samastiti, legs together, hands beside your body. Inhale, raise your both the hands in front. Raise over your head. Exhale, bend from the lower back, from the hip joint, and place both the palms beside your foot. Back straight. Maintain this final position for the 2 to 3 breaths. Inhale, come up, hands above your head. Slowly release your hands with the exhalation. Come back to the starting position and relax. Next practice, Ardha Chakrasana, half wheel pose. Come to Samastiti, legs together, hands beside your body. Support your back with the hands. Fingers are pointing front. Elbows are parallel to each other. Inhale, stretch your neck. Exhale, bend from the lower lumbar region as much as possible. Maintain the final position for the 2 to 3 breaths. Inhale, come up. Release your neck. Release your hands slowly. Come back to the starting position and relax. Next practice, Trikonasana, triangle pose. Turn to the right side. Stand with 3 feet apart, legs are 3 feet apart. Inhale, raise your arms sideways up to the shoulder level, palms facing outward. Turn your right foot to the right side. Exhale, bend sideways to the right side. Place your right palm beside the foot. Slowly turn your head. Gaze at the tip of the left middle finger. The left arm and right arm should be in the same line. Maintain the final position for 2 to 3 breaths. Inhale, come up. Turn your right foot. Let's practice on the left side. Turn your left foot towards the left side. Exhale, bend from sideways towards the left. Place the left foot beside your left palm beside the left foot. Gaze at the right middle finger. Make sure both the arms should be in the same line. Maintain the final position for the 2 to 3 breaths. Inhale, slowly come up. Slowly release your hands. Come back to the starting position and relax. Next practice, sitting posture. Kneel down. Sit in Vajrasana. Avoid the sitting posture asana. Those who are having severe arthritis problem, sciatica problem. Stretch your legs, right leg front, then left leg front. Outstretch your legs, Vishramasana. Sit straight with the legs stretched out, back erect, palms beside your hip, fingers pointing forward. Dandasana. Let's practice Bhadrasana. Slowly fold your legs. Make the soles facing each other. Take the heels close to the perineum. Clasp your toes with the hands. Put your heels as close as possible. Maintain the final position. Back straight for the 2 to 3 breath. Slowly release your hands. Stretch out your legs. Come back to the starting position. Then relax. Relaxing. Vishramasana. Hands are supporting at the back. Vajrasana. Diamond pose. Come to Samasthiti. Legs together. Hands beside. Fingers pointing forward. Slowly bend your right leg. Place the right foot under the right buttock. Now bend your left leg. Place your left foot under the left buttock. Big toes are touching each other. The buttocks on the space between the two heels. Now slowly place your hands on the knees. Close your eyes. Head neck back straight. Maintain this posture for the 2 to 3 breath. Slowly open your eyes. Slowly stretch out your one by one leg front. Come back to the starting position and relax in Vishramasana. Ardha Ushtrasana of camel pose. Come to Samasthiti, legs together, hands beside your body, fingers pointing forward. Bend your right leg, place the right foot under the right buttock. Bend your left leg, place your left foot under the left buttock. Place your hands on the knees, Vajrasana. Now slowly stand on your knees, kneeling position. With the palm supported the back. Elbows are parallel to each other. Inhale, stretch your neck. Exhale, bend from the lower lumbar region as much as possible. Maintain the pose for 2 to 3 breaths. Inhale, come up. Slowly release your hands. Sit in Vajrasana. Slowly stretch your one by one legs in front. Come back to the starting position and relax. Ushtrasana. Come back to the Samasthiti, legs together, hands beside your body. Bend your right leg, place the right foot under the right buttock. Bend the left leg, place the left foot under the left buttock. Place your both the hands on your knees, back straight. Slowly stand on your knees. Slowly place your right hand over the right heels and left hand over the left heels. Slowly bend back and maintain for 2 to 3 breaths. Slowly come up, take your hands one by one, come to Vajrasana. Slowly release your legs one by one. Come back to the starting position, then relax in Vishramasana. Shashankasana. Come back to the Samasthiti, legs together. Fold your right leg. Place the right foot under the right buttock. Fold your left leg. Place your left foot under the left buttock. Hands on the knees. Now separate the knees apart as much as possible. Place your both the palms on the floor, on the ground. Would start outstretching the hands while exhaling. Try to place your chin on the floor, on the ground. Don't bend at your elbows. Maintain this pose for 2 to 3 breaths. Inhale, slowly come up. Release your hands, release your legs. Come back to the starting position and relax in Vishramasana. Uttan Mandukasana. Stretched up frog posture. Come to Samasthiti. Legs together, hands beside your body. Fold your right leg. Place the right foot under the right buttock. Fold your left leg. Place the left foot under the left buttock. Place your hands on the knees. Separate your knees apart. Inhale, raise your both the hands in front up to the head level. Now bend your arms at the elbows. Place your palms on the alternative shoulder blades. Right palm on the left shoulder blade. Left palm on the right shoulder blade. Head straight, back straight. Maintain the final position with full body awareness for 2 to 3 breaths. Inhale, stretch out your hands and exhale, hands down. Come back to the starting position. Relax in Vishramasana. Vakrasana. Come back to the Samasthiti. Legs together, hands beside the body. Bend your right leg. Place the right foot close to the left knee. Right hand supporting at the back. Inhale, raise your left arm, encircle over the right leg, place beside to the right foot. While exhaling, turn to the back, right side. Shoulder and chin should be on the same line. Maintain the final position for 2 to 3 breaths. Inhale, turn your head, release your hands, stretch out your leg, come to Sthiti. Let's practice on the left side. Fold your left leg, place the left foot close to the right knee, place your right hand at the back, take out your right arm, encircle over the left leg, place your right palms beside your left foot, turn to the left side, chin and shoulder in the same line at the final position. Maintain this pose for 2 to 3 breaths. Inhale, turn your head, exhale, release your hands, stretch out your legs, come back to the starting position and relax in Vishramasana. Next series, prone series of asanas. Those who are suffering with the abdominal hernia, try to avoid this practice. Come back to the Samasthiti, legs together, hands beside the body. Fold your right leg, place it under the right buttock. Fold your left leg, place it under the left buttock. Now slowly separate your knees apart. With the support of hands, slowly lie down on your stomach. Stretch out your legs slowly. Hands should be stretched out front. Legs together. Heels touching each other. Toes are pointing outwards. Now slowly bend your arms at the elbows and place your chin on the hand. Legs apart, 1 feet apart. Toes are pointing outwards. Inhale, lift your head up. Exhale, turn your head, place the chin on the hand. Makarasana. Aware of your body during the Makarasana. Slowly come back to the position, Samasthiti, legs together, heels touching each other, hands should be stretched front, chin on the floor, Cobra pose, Bhujangasana. Place your palms beside the chest, elbows parallel to each other. Inhale, lift your head, chest up till the navel region. Maintain for the 2 to 3 breaths. Exhale, go down, place your chin on the floor, release your hands. Slowly come back to the starting position and relax in Makarasana. Shalabhasana, locust pose. Come to Samasthiti, legs together. Place your hands beside, palms facing downward, facing towards the floor. Place your chin on the floor. Inhale, raise your both legs off the floor. Maintain the pose without bending the knees. Exhale, release your legs, release your hands. Come back to the starting position and relax. Let's move to the supine series of asanas. Come to Samasthiti, legs together, hands beside your body. Slowly roll on to the right side and lie down on your back. Lie down in Shavasana, legs apart, hands apart, palms facing the roof. Come back to the Sthiti, legs together, hands beside your body, palms facing downward. Setu Bandhasana, fold your legs and bring your feet close to the buttock. Catch hold of your ankles. Inhale, raise your trunk and buttocks off the floor. Form a bridge. Maintain this pose for 2 to 3 breaths. Exhale, release your trunk, buttocks, release your hands, stretch out your legs one by one. Go back to the starting position and relax. Uttana Padasana. Come back to the Samasthiti, legs together, hands beside the body, palms facing downward. Inhale, raise your both the legs slowly up until you can able to see your toes around 60 degree. Maintain without bending the knees for 2 to 3 breaths. Exhale, release your hands, release your legs. Come back to the starting position and relax. Ardha Halasana, half flow pose. Legs together, Samasthiti, hands, palms facing the downwards. Inhale, raise your both the legs up to the vertical level 90 degree without bending the knees. Maintain the pose for 2 to 3 breaths. Exhale, slowly release your legs. Come back to the Samasthiti. Then relax. Relax in Shavasana. Pavana Muktasana, wind releasing pose. Legs together, hands beside the body. Inhale, raise your both the hands, both the legs up to 90 degree. Bend at your knees, encircle, clasp your, interlock your fingers. Inhale, head up. Exhale, try to touch your forehead or chin to the knee. Maintain the pose for 2 to 3 breaths. Exhale, release your head, release your interlock, stretch out your legs, slowly release your legs. Come back to the starting position and relax. Relax in Shavasana. Let's move to the Shavasana practice. Legs apart, palms facing the roof. Focus on breathing. Try to relax in this pose with the full body awareness. Slowly come back to the position, legs together, hands beside your body. Raise your right hand above your head. Turn to the right side. With the support of hands, slowly come up. Sit in any comfortable position. Let's into the practice of Kapalabhati. Avoid this practice. So having hernia, abdominal surgery, pregnancy, as well as in the menstrual cycle. Sit in any comfortable positions. Padmasana. Head, neck, back straight. Place your both the hands in Jnana Mudra. Close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils. Start experiencing the fullness of the pelvic region and expansion of the chest. While exhaling, forcefully out to exhale by contracting the lower abdominal muscles. This is Kapalabhati. Practice 20 strokes for the first round. Stop the practice. Practice for the second round, 20 strokes. Stop the practice. Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Left hand in Chin Mudra, right hand in Nasikagra Mudra. Take your right hand in front. Close the right nostril with the thumb. Inhale through the left nostril. Close the left nostril. Exhale through the right nostril. Inhale through the right. Close the right and exhale through the left. This complete one round. Practice 4 more rounds. Once after the completion, slowly drop your hands down. Place both the hands in Jnana Mudra. Shitali Pranayama. Protrude your tongue out. Roll your tongue from sideways. Shape like a tube. Inhale through the tube. Take your tongue in. Close your mouth. And exhale through the nose. This is one round. Practice for 4 more rounds. Once after the completion, stop the practice. Head, neck, back straight. Place the hands in Jnana Mudra. Bhramari Pranayama. Place the hands in Jnana Mudra. Inhale. While exhaling, produce humming bee sound. This is one round. Practice one more round. Let's practice the Brahmari with the Shanmukhi Mudra. With the index finger, close your eyes. Middle finger beside your nostrils. Little and ring finger over the lips. And close the ears with the thumb. Elbows are straight towards the shoulder. Inhale, while exhaling, produce the humming bee sound. This is one round. Practice one more round. Slowly drop your hands down. Place the hands in Jnana Mudra. Let's into the Dhyan. Place your hands in Dhyana Mudra. Palms one above the other. Mild focus between your eyebrows. Conscious of your breath. Let them flow freely. Just observe the flow. If possible, let the thoughts dissolve. Focus on breathing. Sankalpa. Take your own resolution. I commit myself to remain the balanced state of mind in all the times. It is in the state that my development reaches its greatest possibility. I commit to do my work, duty, to do myself, focusing on the work, focusing on the family, and the society, and the world for the promotion of peace, health, and harmony through the yoga practice. Slowly come back to the normal body consciousness. Adopt Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest, head, neck, back straight. Let's end the session by chanting Shanti Mantra. Repeat after me. सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः सर्वे सन्तु निरामया सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत्। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। Perform palming. Rub your hands, make it warm, place it on your face, feel the warmness. Slowly open your eyes by looking at the palms. Dhanyavad, Shubhadin. Ayurveda students, you can leave. Breakfast will be provided. Leave through the front door. Naturopathy students, stay back.
Don't remove the mats, keep the mats in place. Back. Keep it in their respective places. Program is not yet over. Till 11:30 you will be sitting there.
ಪ್ರತಿದಿನವೂ ಬೇಕು ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್. ಹೇಗೆ? ಹೀಗೆ.
Called Chanakya. So it's from my project, 9-song project called Navras, and this channel's. So Navras means 9. Emotions and sentiments, and this one so the next song is called Chanakya. So it's from my project, 9-song project called Navras, and this channel's. So Navras means 9 emotions and sentiments, and this one channels the emotion of courage and valor. You know, whenever I play this or listen to it, it gives me so much energy and so much power that I feel like I can conquer the whole world. And I hope that it ignites the same fire in you. So Chanakya up next. Thank you so much.
Now, you know that the ancient practices, how they were, and how the modern practices, modern days, the yogis took this knowledge to the different parts. Now, at the same time, what were the contemporary developments in the field of yoga? So, scientific validation. Whatever you say, yoga does this, yoga does that, you need to give a scientific evidence. This is what is increasing now throughout the world, not only in India. The researchers are giving evidences for the practices and effects. Is it not? So that has been started. That is a modern development. As well as yoga became a global phenomena, yoga became accepted worldwide. They started practicing yoga in different forms like yoga studios. I will come to that little later. In a modern ways, acceptable to modern people. Then also integration into modern lifestyle. Yoga got integrated into the modern lifestyle in the form of online classes, yoga apps. Is it not? You can practice yoga by sitting at home itself because of the technology, advancement in the technology. All these things were the developments. So if you go through what are the types of ancient yogas in the ancient days, if you quickly mention what are the types of yoga you have heard about: Hatha Yoga, Ashtanga Yoga, Karma Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, Jnana Yoga. Yes, heard about. Yes, which had an emphasis like meditation, pranayama, mindfulness. Also along with that, we had philosophical teachings, philosophical understanding, what life is, what is beyond life. So this is how the structure of the yoga in ancient days. Though these branches, schools are different. Why they are different? Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought why there is Hatha Yoga, why there is Ashtanga Yoga, why there is Bhakti Yoga, Karma Yoga? Ever thought? Because each and every individual is different. It is not that everyone can go through Ashtanga Yoga, everyone can go through Karma Yoga. No, it is according to the constitution, your mental constitution, physical constitution. You can practice guided by your guru to grow yourself. You can practice your own stream of yoga which suits you best. That's why there is development of these different schools of yoga by different sages to meet the needs. Modern yoga, have you heard about different types of modern yoga? Just now I have said about Vini Yoga, Vinyasa Yoga, Hot Yoga, Bikram Yoga, all those things. Yin Yoga, Kundalini Yoga, like that many types of newer trends in yoga are appearing. You must be aware about that. This is also to fulfill the needs of the present generation. But here, most of the times, less focus is on philosophical aspects. They are intended to give specific benefits, to reduce stress, increase flexibility, increase the strength, give more and more relaxation, all those things. Newer trends, other than this modern yoga styles, there are still upcoming newer trends on yoga. Heard about these yoga types worldwide? Online yoga, of course, you know. Outdoor yoga, aqua yoga, yoga within the water. You may be knowing more than me. You may be having more information. Is it not? Doga. Doga is if the yoga is done with the dog. One of my neighbor went to UK recently and she was telling me
That is, they do this yoga with the dogs, pets. This is one concept developed. These are newer trends, okay? And face yoga, then yoga for mental health, hybrid yoga, chair yoga, all these are newer trends, yes or no? This is how it is developing and fulfilling the needs of the people all over the world. Now, so with all these developments, where it stands, yoga has transcended the boundaries of the culture and ethnicities. Though it is from very much from India, it has gone beyond the boundaries. Is it not? It is spread throughout because of its magical powers, or because it can serve the needs of the people at different ages and at different fitness. So with all these things, since about 10 years we are celebrating International Yoga Day with the support of many countries. Is it not? So this is which year? This is which year? Which year? 11th year, where every year we have a theme, and this year the theme is Yoga for One Earth and One Health, which means that yoga is for everyone. Yoga is for everyone over the globe. Okay? So now, what makes this yoga so unique to transcend time and place? As I said to you at the beginning, it cannot be so easily accepted by people all over the world, is it not? There should be some uniqueness, there should be some speciality. Why is it so? Then only it can be accepted widely. If we see the global statistics, it reveals that today the diseases are mainly rooted in the mind. Yoga many years ago has said about this: the root cause for all the disturbances is the mind. So nowadays, in the modern days, if you see, depression, anxiety, social isolation, overeating, technology addiction, gadget addiction is becoming more and more common. So because of which there will be increase in the suicide rates, particularly among youth. Also many of the psychological problems we are facing in the world today. So that is one of the reason for increased acceptance of yoga, where it gives a solution to all these people. Okay? And what motivates people to practice yoga? The motivation to practice, why you get motivated to practice yoga, tell me? Because you have joined Naturopathy and Yoga College. You have a morning or evening session in the college. You need to have attendance. Yes, you want to pass through the syllabus or the subjects, whatever you have in a particular years. Yes, so each and every one of us will have a motivation to practice. Likewise, people worldwide. Of course, this is not wrong even if you say it is as it is, because this is going to change after few years. Because every now and then, with the learning, with the understanding, you are evolving. Okay, what motivates you to practice yoga will be different after few years. Okay, yeah. So for some it may be releasing tension, for some it may be unplugging from technology, feeling to get more me time. Okay, feeling happier, to enhance flexibility, becoming physically and mentally stronger. Okay, I see some of the PUC people who have a hectic schedules to study, where they come and attend morning classes, and they say that we cannot sit throughout the day. But if we practice yoga in the morning, we can able to sit, we can able to concentrate. Understand? So the motivation, the purpose why I have practiced yoga varies from person to person. If you see the statistics, Because this is also validating, this is also making it acceptable. If you provide the result, people will be happy, right? Yeah, it can give me some emotional support, okay? Then they are willing to practice it. Today's generation is like that, evidence-based. So 86% report reduction in stress, 79 report feeling of closeness with their community, 86% report an overall improved sense of mental wellness and clarity. All these results are evident by the practice of yoga, that it is a contributory factor for emotional well-being. If you go through the physical benefits, there are innumerable physical benefits, okay? It can improve the physical strength, endurance, it can reduce inflammation, it can relieve back pain, it can relieve stiffness. For all these things, how many of them within the practitioners are getting the good results? There is a evidence for the physical benefits of yoga, which makes again it an acceptable thing. So, as I said the emotional balance, physical health, along with that, it can give solution to any of the person. If he is suffering from an illness or recovering from a surgery, he can also practice yoga. If at all he is living with a chronic condition, he can also practice yoga, and also can become an integral part of your treatment schedule. So there also yoga is accepted. So these are some of the results where other techniques of yoga other than asana, sometimes the practices of asana along with the meditation and pranayama, you have heard about all these things. It is going to improve your attention span, it is going to improve your memory, concentration, it is going to increase the thickness of the gray matter, all those things you have heard about, is it not, through the research papers, which gives more and more evidence for the positive effects of yoga. So with all these things, there is also a saying that yoga related injuries are common. Heard about? Yoga related injuries are common. You can injure yourself overstretching without going for a warm up. Is it not? So this is also possible. There are also cases, but they say that despite increase in these injury rates, yoga remains statistically safer than many high impact sports. The injuries compared to yoga, when compared to other sports, are lesser, and usually people complain of lower body pain, particularly hip, knee, ankle and feet. It is because of lack of lot of warm up, or sometimes going into the vigorous asanas without preparation, or sometimes lack of guidance, proper guidance. You practicing yoga by looking into a book, by watching a television, can injure yourself also. So one more thing it makes it acceptable is the online yoga industry. A 2020 survey says that it is rising. Online yoga classes are rising. They are increasingly popular because people are comfortable, they can practice it from wherever they are. They don't have to go to the yoga schools or classes where it is conducted. So that is why, because of the technological support, this has become more easier. If we quickly see into the yoga statistics, I said you about the effects, physical effects, the emotional support or the emotional balance it creates, how it can give answers to the modern day problems, All these things is evidence based now. Because of the evidences that it creates, it has become more acceptable. Okay? Because of this, people all over the world have started practicing yoga. If we look into the statistics, see, this is how 300 million yoga practitioners are there in worldwide today. 36 million practitioners in US. Yoga industry is going to reach about $200 billions. Okay? Yoga is dominated by female. Compared to men, more females practice yoga worldwide. Worldwide, 300 million practitioners. Currently, 1 in 3 Americans have at least tried yoga. They know what is yoga. It was not like this few years ago. Okay? Yoga is also one of the fitness trends. Top 10 fitness, one among the top 10 fitness trends. Okay? According to the recent statistics. How about India? In India, the practitioners are 55% are men and 45% are women. It's a renowned workout, still a popular workout. It is widespread among people. Educated people practice it more than the uneducated people. You might have understood this fact whenever you have gone through for the camps or anything. They may not know about what yoga is. Yes or no? Those who have not got college education, okay? The survey says that less popular among uneducated people who have never attended college. It's more popular in India among educated people. Do you want to stand up once? Will you stand up once? Just to get rid of the stiffness. Yeah. You can twist, you can do some movements of your hands up, down, neck movements. Okay? Turn your neck, move your body, twist your body. Sit. Sit. Stand once again. Stand up. Sit. Sit, 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 sit. It is for you to energize. Stand up once again. Jump once. Jump, 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 jump. Jump, jump, jump. Yeah. Bend forwards. Bend forwards. 1, 2, 3, up. Backwards. 1, 2, 3, up. 1, 2, 3, up. Bend forwards, forwards, forwards. Bend forwards, bend backwards. 1, 2, 3, up. Yeah, once again. 1, 2, 3, up. Backwards. 1, 2, 3, up. Yeah. Twist once. Twist. Twist. Yeah. Right, left. Right, left. Right, left. Yeah. Yeah. Will you sit now? Yeah. Within few minutes I'll finish. Don't worry. So see the approximate number of practitioners in different countries. Okay, see these numbers. 150 million in our country. US, UK, Australia. See, this is the list of popularity of yoga in the world. Among top 10 countries are these. Starting from India, Switzerland, Sweden, UAE. See, you know about, with these statistics, you know the global popularity now. Yes or no? This is the reason why yoga can be yoga is accepted and yoga can give solution to the problems worldwide. Okay? Now, two newer aspects in this is there are lot many advances in the quantum physics. and molecular biology. Have you heard about quantum physics? In yoga, we speak about consciousness, awareness. Okay? So, quantum physics is something which deals with the matter and the energy. Okay? Which goes into the deeper understanding of the matter and the energy. Grosser matter and the energy. In the same way, yoga speaks about the grosser aspect and the subtle aspect. In the subtle aspects, it speaks about the subtle energy, prana, whereas quantum physics speaks about the energy, atoms, electrons. Lot of research and understanding and lot of hypothesis has been put forward to understand yoga in terms of quantum physics. Subtle aspect of energy, the prana. There are different theories proposed to understand the consciousness, how the brain functions, okay, how the awareness is, how it differs from person to person. All these have been not much evidence, but through quantum physics in future years it is possible to understand what the consciousness yoga says about is, what subtle energy or the prana yoga speaks about. Okay, so that science can bridge the gap. And one more important thing which I have put it at the end, this is also evidence based only. One is quantum physics, second one is epigenetics. Study on epigenetics is going on from about few decades. It suggests that yoga practices can influence epigenetic processes. Whatever the positive effects we are getting from yoga, yoga can modulate immune response. Yoga can produce positive health benefits. Yoga can reduce oxidative stress. These are the things we are going through the research papers, is it not? This is mediated through epigenetics. Epigenetics is nothing but whatever the lifestyle practices, say here it is yoga, okay, we choose are going to modulate the gene expression, okay, so that whatever the effect of yoga is giving, we are getting from yoga is mediated through the epigenetics. It is going to have an effect over the expression of genes, okay. You might have heard about, if you have to understand this in simple words, a patient might have had diabetes. There is no history of parents having diabetes, but there may be, he might carry the genes, okay, reason for the diabetes, which have been expressed because of his lifestyle choices. Sedentary lifestyle, stress, lot of psychological stress might have expressed those genes, and it is the cause for the diabetes. In the same way, the practices of yoga can be a mediator in changing these effects towards in that healthful direction. So these are called epigenetics, which is also a newer evidence-based studies which gives more and more positive effects of yoga, both physically and mentally. So that can also help in future to use yogas, treat many of the conditions through yoga therapy, okay. In the last, I need to see what yoga actually is. Abraham Maslow is one of the American psychologists. If you can read this, well and good, otherwise I'll read it for you. He says that what is self-actualization? He says it like this, just listen to me carefully. Abraham Maslow says, a musician must make music, an artist must paint, a poet must write if he is to be ultimately at peace with himself. What a man can be, he must be. He must be true to his own nature. This need we may call self-actualization. This self-actualization can be brought through yoga. As I said in the beginning, every one of us are unique. We have a unique talent, skill within us. So never compare yourself with one other student. He may be good at studies, you may be good at sports. Yes or no? We are unique. So he says that if a musician must make music, artist must paint, then only he can express himself to the fullest. That is what the talent you have, that is what the skill you are skilled in. So, yoga helps us to understand what the potentialities we have. This is also the definition of yoga according to Sri Aurobindo. He says it is a methodological effort towards the self-perfection by the development of potentialities, skills, latent in the individual. You have some potentials which are latent, which are hidden. It's not that for everyone these skills are expressed. When you can express your latent potentialities to the fullest, then you grow. Then you grow to the fullest. Understand? This is what is the actual aim of yoga is. And this is what it makes it more acceptable in the entire world. One of the Hatha Yoga shloka says, Yuva vruddho ativruddho va vyadhito durbalopi va abhyasat siddhim apnoti sarva yogeshva tandritaha. Anybody can practice yoga, whether he is young like you, vruddha, the old, ativruddha, very old, vyadhito, the sick, durbalo, the weak. Anybody can practice yoga according to the level of fitness, their level of fitness, and can excel in that and can gain good effects out of that. This is what is again more acceptable to make yoga to be acceptable on the global platform. You know about this? The logo, what we have used since these many years, also says about yoga for harmony and peace. It's not only for making us feel better physically and mentally, it is for all-round personality development. It is for all-round personality development. So there is also the globe in it. The blue thing in between the joined hands is the globe. So, yoga for harmony and peace throughout the globe. So, with this I conclude. Happy International Yoga Day to all of you. If you have any questions, you can ask.
Thank you, Dr. Bedekar, for that enlightening talk. Now, it's time for our audience to ask questions. Please raise your hands if you have any questions. On behalf of Yenepoya Naturopathy Yogic Science College and Hospital, I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Vrinda Bedekar for sharing her expertise with us today. Your insights have been truly enriching. Now I invite Dr. Abhigna to hand over the memento and Dr. Vrinda ma'am to receive it. As a token of appreciation, we would like to present you with this memento. Please join me in thanking Dr. Bedekar once again. Thank you all for your active participation. Let's continue to strive for one earth, one health through the transformative power of yoga. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now begin the second session of our CME program. It is my honor to welcome a distinguished personality in the field of naturopathy and yogic science. May I kindly invite Dr. Kiran Kumar Reddy, Principal of Rajashekhariya Institute of Naturopathy and Yogic Science. Welcome, sir. Now I request Dr. Rafida to welcome sir with the saplings. I now request Ms. Hajar Haider to introduce the speaker to the gathering.
It's my privilege to introduce Dr. Kiran Kumar Reddy, Principal and CMO of Rajashekhariya Institute of Naturopathy and Yogic Science, Solo. Dr. Kiran completed BNYS from SDM College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences, Ujire, in August 2011 from Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, Karnataka, India, and also completed MD in Yoga with a gold medal from SDM College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences, Ujire, in October 2015 from Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, Karnataka, India. His professional skills include good communication, multilingual presentation, effective interaction, logistics, administration, verbal skills, philosophy. He has delivered numerous health talks at public gatherings, schools, colleges on topics like disease prevention, healthy lifestyle, hygiene, yoga in daily life, etc. He has experience organizing numerous awareness camps and naturopathy and yoga treatment camps. We are proud to have such a young and talented personality with us today. Thank you.
Thank you, Hajar, for that introduction. Today, Dr. Kiran sir will share his expertise on the topic Inner Harmony through Yogic Lifestyle, an exploration of how yoga can bring balance to our inner being and daily life. Let us welcome him once again with a big round of applause.
Morning, students. How are you? Fine or fine? Fine. Okay. I can understand. I've been there. We have done that. Don't worry. I'll try to summarize the talk very quickly and try to make it interesting for you people. Okay? So, you have any idea why we are gathered here today? What occasion? Yogotsava. Festival of Yoga. Yes, when is the Festival of Yoga? June 21st. Then why we are gathered today? No idea. Why? Guess? Just take a guess. So this is a program actually organized by Government of India, okay, Department of Ayush, Government of India. They have a program mentioned as 100 Days to Yoga. Okay, this program started from the date of June 21st. You take 100 days back. So when it comes, that's almost 3 months, right? April, May, June, isn't it? So this program is called 100 Days, 100 Cities all over India to spread the awareness about yoga. They're doing this kind of programs in 100 cities, and your college is lucky to get in the Mangalore city. Now applause for Yenepoya College. So it's only one institute or one college, they give permission for one city, one district, okay? So like that they have selected 100 places and you are one among the 100, okay? Now that's about the program, why we are doing the program. Now what we are doing in the program? Any idea what we are celebrating this year, Yoga Day? Every year we have a theme, right? Yes? Theme. Last year you celebrated Yoga Day? What was the theme? Don't know. Health for all? Yes or no? Forgot? It was health for all. And what is the theme this year? Pardon? Loudly. One health? Okay. So, depending on that program, they have divided into 2 topics. Madam has taken the first topic. Second topic is inner harmony through yogic lifestyle. Now I'll ask you 2 questions. Let us split this into 2 parts. Inner harmony first part, yogic lifestyle second part. Okay? Let's keep it interactive, otherwise you will sleep. So what is inner harmony? What is harmony? Harmony. Not the harmonium harmony. Harmony is balance, isn't it? What balancing? Balancing what? Mind and body. Very good. Mind and body. Then external and internal. External harmony is, now we are all living in this beautiful blue planet called Earth, isn't it? We are living harmoniously with whom? Humans, animals, different species are there, right? We are in harmony with them. This is external harmony. Inner harmony is balancing your mind, body, emotions, right? So that is harmony. Now the second part is yogic lifestyle. What is yogic lifestyle? Do you all practice yoga in the morning? Yes? So is that yogic lifestyle, practicing yoga? Yes or no? Yes. So if just practicing yoga is yogic lifestyle, or do you find something else in yogic lifestyle? What do you want to include? What else do you want to include? Only practicing yoga? Then diet. Audible? Audible. Okay. Diet. Then before practicing yoga, what you do? What you have learned? You're all first, second year, third year students? Yes? Have you heard of Yama Niyama? What are they? No, what are yama niyamas? Rules and regulations, right? So we start from there. We inculcate the habits first. The one who is eligible after the practicing of yama niyamas properly, then he is eligible to practice asana. Then comes pranayama. Then comes dhyana. Okay, then. Okay, oh, no, you will keep telling till samadhi. I don't want that. I just want to take few components of yogic lifestyle. Now let us see what we can discuss in short. That is components of yogic lifestyle. Okay, what all included. Second is yama niyama. Now, giving philosophical talk is one way. You have yoga philosophy subject, second year, right? Third year, yoga. Third year subject name I'm asking. Don't know. Yoga physical culture. Yoga and its applications. Yes? Okay. Fourth year. Give a shout out to fourth years. How many are there? Final year students? Allah, last benches. Okay. So now we have to bridge the balance between first year till final year. Isn't it? So what I have done is, I've just taken one slide each. One slide each from asana to dhyana or diet, whatever it is, the components. And included one shloka that is good for first and second years, and one research paper that is good for third and final years. Is that okay? Shall we go through quickly? Today second half holiday? Okay. So let's go. Now coming to as we discussed the first two parts, harmony and yogic lifestyle. It is very simple. Harmony is nothing but feeling balanced in your mind. Okay? The mind and body should coordinate together. That is, for example, give me one asana name where your mind is also required to focus. Vrikshasana. Yes? If you just physically fit, you can't do Vrikshasana. You have to have the focus in mind also. Now that is a beautiful example for having harmony. If you are thinking something and try to maintain the posture, you can't. It will be disturbed, isn't it? So it is feeling balanced your mind, emotions, body. Okay? With clear calmness and connectiveness. So to gain this harmony, you require to follow yogic lifestyle. Now what comes in yogic lifestyle? It is mindful breathing. First is following yama niyamas, then practicing sthiratva in asana, then mindful breathing, then having good food habits and following a daily routine. What is daily routine called? Dinacharya. Very good. We have some bright students. Now, how many yamas are there? Let's discuss only three. Why? Because they are connected to our topic, inner harmony. What are they? Ahimsa, Satya, Aparigraha. What is Ahimsa? Non-violence. Satya, truthfulness. Aparigraha? No. That's why I put only three. You are going through order. Are you mugging up? That's Asteya. What is Aparigraha? The last one. No. Who is the yoga topper? Stand up. Yes, yes. Stand up, stand up. Who is that? Staffs, where they are sitting? Staffs? Teaching staff? Okay. So tell me, topper should tell me what is aparigraha. Are you sure? So these three yamas, they promote social harmony. What is social harmony? Social harmony is nothing but being well with the surroundings. Social. We are social animal. Human is social animal. We don't go and bite people. Isn't it? Do we bite? No, we practice, we maintain harmony. So these three especially will help in promoting social harmony. Similarly, in niyamas, we have Shaucha, Santosha, Tapas. they give you self-discipline. Okay? These three things in niyamas and those three in yamas, if you take in a modern perspective, they help you to learn gratitude, simplicity and integrity. Okay? Now let us split into asana, pranayama, dhyana and diet. Okay? Let's not go into more details, only 4 of it. So what is asana? Why asana is required? The science behind asana to practice the inner harmony. Why it is required? So in Hatha Yoga is in 3rd year for you? 3rd year you learn Hatha Yoga, right? Hatasya pratama angatva asanam purvam uchyate asanam stiram sukham cha yatoktam sadupasane. Okay? So what does it say? The one, because of the asana that is in the first limb of Hatha Yoga, it should be steady, comfortable, suitable for longer periods of practice. This you should learn. Asana is not for the physical stability, physical stature. Okay? This is not to develop only physical health. This is in turn leading to the next phase. Only the one who is very good in practice of asana can sit for longer duration of meditative posture. You have meditative asanas, right? What are they? Padmasana, Swastikasana, Vajrasana. So, only if you are able to sit steadily for a longer period of time, then you will be able to practice meditation, dhyana. Otherwise, if you are not comfortable in sitting itself, then how you will go to the next level? Am I right? So first we should learn stability in asana. Next is, the one paper that I wanted to tell. So, frontiers in human neuroscience, they show regular yoga practices in turn benefit the emotional regulation and anxiety reduction. Okay? The one who practices stability in asana will have the benefits such as emotional regulation and reduced anxiety. Next, coming to the balance of the nervous system. Nervous system, can somebody say what is sympathetic, what is parasympathetic? What is sympathetic, what is parasympathetic? Sympathetic is stimulating, exciting. Parasympathetic is relaxing and calming down. That is the function of that particular thing. Example for sympathetic is, it generates a fight or flight response, right? So here pranayama says it will activate the parasympathetic nervous system. We have something called, when you go to the 4th year and internship, you do research, there you get to know the aspect of heart rate variability, how it fluctuates, with breathing, fast breathing, how it changes, and with slow breathing, how it changes. You will all learn in the next stages. So this pranayama promotes parasympathetic activation. The nervous system of the parasympathetic section will activate. In turn, what results you find? You found this particular paper, HRV reduce the sympathetic dominance. For example, if you practice Shitali Shitkari pranayama, your heart rate variability, that is your pulse rate, your heart rate, all these things will come down. You become calm in nature. Okay? Next is meditation and mental clarity. All these sections one by one, asana, pranayama, meditation, ahara, these are all required for getting the inner harmony. Okay? These are yogic lifestyles that we are discussing. Now, if you follow all these together, then you will find the harmony, inner harmony. So, coming to the meditation. Tatra pratyaya ekatanata dhyanam. What is it? That is, it is a continuous, unbroken flow of the mind towards a single object of focus. Now that we have discussed 1 and 2, asana and pranayama, can you say me, are you confident in meditating without being master in asana and pranayama? Yes or no? No. Why? Why? If you have not mastered asanas, you cannot sit for long period of time. If you cannot sit for long period of time, you cannot have control on your breathing. If you cannot control your breathing properly, you can't focus on your mind. You get it? So stage by stage we are going. Now let us assume you have done all the things. I am good at asana, sir. I am good at pranayama practice, I even focus well, that is I am good at meditation practice, isn't it? So is this enough? No. The fuel, that is the food that we take, ahara that we consume, is also equally important, that is equal to the physical practices. What goes inside comes outside, isn't it? Ayu sattva balarogya sukha priti vivardanaha rasya snigdha stira hrudya ahara satvika priyaha. What does it say? The foods that increase the life, the purity, the strength, health, happiness, satisfaction, all these things are pure and balanced nature in satvika ahara, that is vegetarian diet, isn't it? What are the other two types of ahara? Rajasic, tamasic. Example for those foods? Tamasic food is pale diet, isn't it? Old food, pale diet, stored food, isn't it? Rajasic ahara, spicy food, non-vegetarian food, all these rajasic ahara. Satvika ahara, green vegetables, fresh fruits, okay, bland diet, these are satvika. So what does they say here is, the one who consumes the fresh food is having stability, is going to have stability in his mind. He can practice the practices better, okay. Can you see that? Can you zoom in, please? Can we zoom that a bit? Now that we have discussed the practices, that's asana, pranayama, diet and meditation, let us correlate these things in our day-to-day lifestyle. These are all different components, isn't it? Now practicing all these together will lead to a inner harmony. Correct? How do you practice these all things? So morning we do yoga, that is enough? No. In Dinacharya what they have said? Yeah, that's enough. No, back, please. So, Brahmi Muhurte Uttishta, Usha Jalapana, Danta Dhavana, Jihva Nirlekhana, Vyayama, Snana, Ahara. These are the different things that one should follow to balance the harmony. That is from the morning itself. Brahma Muhurte Uttishta. I have given two types of answers for that. Waking up early philosophically means you have very peaceful time in the morning. Whereas in a medical perspective, it is aligns with the melatonin decline and cortisol peak, ideal for alertness. That is why when you get up early in the morning and study, you remember those things. Yes? Second is Usha Jalapana, drinking of water early in the morning. That improves the digestive fire and digestion. It helps for elimination. Danta Dhavana, Jihva Nirlekhana, brushing the teeth and scraping the tongue. This helps with promoting the oral hygiene and reduces the oral bacterial load. Next comes is Vyayama, the moderate exercises or the asanas that you practice, the yoga practices that we do in the morning. Next is cleanliness, snana. Why we do snana? Because we get smell, that's why we do stinks, no? It helps in hydrotherapy, nothing but your hydrotherapy. You can correlate all your therapies final years here. All your therapies, diet therapy, hydrotherapy, physiotherapy, mud therapy, massage therapy, you can all correlate here. Okay? Snana, then ahara. Ahara aligns with peak digestive fire and metabolic enzymes. Can you zoom out? Zoom out to the normal. Now that we have seen everything, only thing that we have to do is integrate and practice it. We have to integrate, combine these things. So integration leads to benefits. That Dinacharya principles in lifestyle counseling enhances preventive care. The first word that anybody get when we say that I am a naturopathy physician, prevention is? Very good. Prevention is better than cure. So a nature cure physician is the best example for giving a preventive health care. By practicing Dinacharya religiously, that is sincerely, one can prevent the problems. Then next, educating patients about circadian aligned habits that can reduce dependency on pharmacological interventions. What is our field? What is our food? Naturopathy. Do you write medicines? Do we do surgeries? What do we do? We speak, and we speak well, isn't it? It takes 5 to 10 minutes for an allopathic consultation. For a naturopathy consultation, long time, 15, 20, sometimes 30 minutes also is required. Why is it required? Is it to impress your patient? No. Why is it required? To educate your patient. Okay? You have to spend most of your time in your internship. Next final years are going to internship. You have to spend most of your time in learning how to speak. That is very important. Just by explaining the benefits of a dinacharya or a daily routine practice, one can be a very good practitioner. Okay? Then encourages holistic health literacy rooted in both evidence-based practice and traditional wisdom. Now, when a patient is sitting with you for consultation, if you explain in the research papers whether he will get any benefit, whether he will understand anything, so you have to tell him in a way they understand. When we are teaching to students, we have to speak in a way they understand. And similarly, when you are dealing with the patients, it is different kind of understanding. So you have to increase the health literacy among the patients, the general public. So those are the integrative benefits that you have to say. Research, the presentation I leave with your teachers. You can collect it, the papers. I will just say, I have taken 3 examples. One is gut-brain axis. What is gut-brain axis? Final years, what is gut-brain axis? Final year, any one of you raise hand. I will not ask question, don't worry. Raise your hand, yes. The one who is saying no, you can raise your hand. Stand up. Stand up, stand up. Yes. What kind of food you prefer? Vegetarian or mixed? Mixed diet. So, vegetarian. Okay. Then I think the wrong person I've selected. Sit down. So, the person who are mixed, habits, that is, eats both veg and non-veg, you get a clarity when you eat the food, right? You feel full and sleepy, isn't it? Happy, but full and sleepy. So, that is, the gut is our second brain. It is our second brain, isn't it? And when you are empty stomach, you have different thought of clarity. When you put food, nutrition or fruit or vegetable, you have different type of thoughts in your mind. So this is nothing but the gut-brain axis. What we eat, such thoughts we get, isn't it? So based on that, we have this paper on irritable bowel syndrome. Okay? Irritable bowel syndrome, what they have summarized is yoga as a powerful partner in treatment of IBS. It is adjuvant therapy, add-on therapy for IBS patients. What they have found the results? Improved digestion, less abdominal pain and enhanced mental well-being. Okay? Next, the effect of living a yogic lifestyle on stress response and self-image in healthcare professionals. This particular pilot study was done on healthcare professionals, the people who are into healthcare field. So what is the result that they find by practicing yogic lifestyle? The things that I have explained from beginning, from all the yogic lifestyle, what they have found? Reduced perceived stress levels, improvement in self-image, self-compassion, emotional resilience. Understood? The one who practiced yogic lifestyle found the benefits that I have marked in the red color. The third paper is Contemplation to Serenity. From contemplation to serenity. How yoga, meditation improves the mental health of a female college students. Okay. In this particular paper, what was the conclusion? Reduction in anxiety, depression, enhanced emotional regulation, self-awareness, improved stress coping strategies. Now, why these papers are required? Why these medical terms are required? Generally, when you say philosophical to the patients, your patients, finally you should know, now you are going to internship. If you speak shlokas, they don't mind. I mean, it doesn't matter to them. If you speak elaborated philosophy, it doesn't matter to them. They need evidence-based. Anybody that you meet in your life now are asking for, sir, where is the result? What is the proof? That is why research is very important. You have to tell them with evidence-based. So these practices have shown improved results in this section of people. So if you do, you will also get these benefits. That is how you get to convince your patients. That's all. Happy? Last slide. I'm not done yet. Now, let us conclude all the harmony thing and the yogic lifestyle in one simple shloka. What is it? Loudly. The sound was not enough. I think I have to go for a revision of the slides. Then loudly. Very good. That is, Samatvam Yoga Uchate is meaning equanimity is called yoga. Okay? The balance is called yoga. Everything that is perfectly balanced. So what is perfectly balanced? That is, in all the situations, success, failure, pleasure, pain, gain, loss. So all these things should be taken equally. Neither you should get too excited, nor you should become too dormant. You should perceive, receive as things they are, not as you think. Your thoughts may lead to disturb your mind, but when you practice yoga, it will balance the state of mind. According to Krishna, a true yogi is one who performs his duties without the attachment of the outcome and remains mentally stable and undisturbed regardless of the results, not the exam results. Okay? This idea of mental balance and detachment is central to the yogic path. So since the beginning of your first year, if you practice, if you are distracted by the above mentioned things, pleasure, pain, gain, loss. So if you start balancing from first year, by the time you come to your final internship, you will be in a position to tell to others, that is your patients, your students, anything of that sort. It cultivates inner peace, clarity of thought, emotional resilience, which are very essential for both your personal growth and spiritual growth. Okay? Thus, samatva, that is equanimity, is considered a hallmark of true yoga practices. Okay? That's it for the day. Any questions? No questions.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kiran Kumar sir, for that enriching and thought-provoking session. That concludes the second session of our CME program, and we will proceed with valedictory of today's program. Thank you, one and all.
Libana second year BNYS. You are requested to come behind the stage. Libana. Come first. Anybody want to perform anything? Stage is open for you. Shh. Razi, solo dance.
Good morning, everyone. As we come to the conclusion of this meaningful celebration of Yogotsav 2025, we now begin the valedictory ceremony. I extend a warm welcome to the dignitaries on the dais. I request everyone to give a warm round of applause. We now invite our students to share their feedback and reflections on the day's event. I request Shweta of 3rd year BNYS to come onto the stage to give us a feedback of today's event.
A warm greetings to one and all present here. First of all, I wanted to thank our beloved principal and management for arranging this wonderful session of Yogotsav 2025. It was an overwhelming moment which was energetic and motivating. It was well organized and a profoundly enriching experience of practicing yoga in the morning, which was refreshing. The inclusion of pranayama and meditative silence elevated the session beyond mere physical activity, allowing for a deeper connection between mind, body and breath. The second thing, the Yoga for Global Wellness guest session by Vrinda ma'am and Inner Harmony through Yogic Lifestyle by Kiran Kumar sir was truly enlightening and transformative experience. Thank you for your insightful knowledge, sir. As a student, I found it intellectually enriching. The session beautifully emphasized the interconnectedness of personal well-being, social health and environmental sustainability, highlighting the essence of yoga not merely as a physical discipline but as a holistic philosophy of life. I express my sincere gratitude for the opportunity to be a part of such meaningful event. Thank you.
I request Junaid of 2nd year BNYS to come onto the stage to give us the feedback.
या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शक्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्ये 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 नमो नमः. A very good morning to everyone who are gathered here. Dear dignitaries on the stage, my dear fellow mates, faculties, a very good afternoon. So, as we all gathered here for the International Yoga Day with the name Yogotsava, with a beautiful theme for the day, Yoga for the Earth, Yoga for the One Earth, for the Health. Yogastha kuru karmani sangatektva dhananjaya. This sloka from Bhagavad Gita, chapter 2, 48 verse, is fully dedicated to today's speaker's talk of Dr. Vrinda Bedekar ma'am and Dr. Kiran Kumar Reddy sir. Dear speakers, your words made us to relate the yoga with our lifestyle. It helps us to understand the concept of yoga in the social wellness, because as a quote says, sound body is a sound mind. If the body is proper, then if the mind is proper, then the body will also be proper. As everyone knows, the first motto of yoga is to balance the mind and body. And now I would like to remember our beloved principal, Dr. Puneet Raghavendra, because it's not an easy work to wake up today's 21st century kids at early 5 a.m. in the morning, that too for the yoga practices in this heavy rain and in the cold weather. So now I would like to thank him for giving us this opportunity and making us to listen to these beautiful talks. Overall, I would like to say about this program. Means, if this program was like a Bodhi tree for upcoming Buddhas in the conference. Thank you one and all. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
Thank you for your thoughtful words and participation. Now I call upon Dr. Vajrakshi to deliver the formal vote of thanks and bring this event to a graceful close. I request our principal to address the gathering.
Very good afternoon to all. Dear Dr. Kiran, Sangeet Lakshmi, my dear colleagues, dear students. So, as Zunaid said, First, I should congratulate all my students for waking up in the early morning in this chilling weather, right? I strongly believe his words, it is like we know that how it is difficult for the 21st century kids, right? So, actually, if we discuss myself, Kiran and Sangeeta and all, it was not a biggest challenge for us at that period, because our yoga begins to be in the 5:45 in the morning regular. It's not at the 7 to 7:45 or the latest. So 5:45 was the first batch, and myself and the Kiran was the MD batchmates. So we had still more different scenarios. We used to wake up at 4:30 and to take our bike and ride to the Shantivana for the morning yoga at the 5:30 sessions. So the same kinds of the chilling rainy weather. Okay. But anyhow, so hope you have been enjoyed this new kinds of the experience in the beautiful sessions, right? At least in the future, because yesterday we were filling some other applications, myself and Sangeeta. It was the one question was asked, have you conducted any IDY related programs in the previous years? And definitely we have been conducted, correct? So like that way, tomorrow if anybody asks, have you woke up at 4 o'clock and practiced yoga? So definitely you can say that yes, correct? So nothing more to say about what is the yoga, its impact, because it is already flowing in our breath. So nothing new to further to discuss. But I would like to personally thanking for all my kids. So even though there was several difficulties, because it's you have been left the home, you have been stayed in a hostel. Hope you have been enjoyed these days completely, right? And you can furthermore enjoy also, because tomorrow is a Sunday, correct? So with this, wishing you all the best. Have a good time. Thank you.
Good afternoon all. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the esteemed Chancellor, Pro-Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, Pro-Vice-Chancellor and Registrar of Yenepoya deemed to be University for their visionary leadership and support. We extend our sincere gratitude to Dr. Puneet Raghavendra, Principal of Yenepoya Naturopathy and Yogic Science College and Hospital for his leadership and guidance. Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to thank Dr. Sangeeta Lakshmi, Associate Professor, Yenepoya Naturopathy and Yogic Science College and Hospital. Thank you, ma'am. I am thankful to today's esteemed speakers of CME, Dr. Vrinda Bedekar and Dr. Kiran Kumar Reddy, for sharing your valuable insights. Thank you, sir. And I request Dr. Puneet sir to hand over the token of gratitude to Dr. Kiran sir. Thank you, sir. Special thanks to Morarji Desai National Institute of Yoga for collaborating with us for conducting Yogotsav program. I would like to extend my thankfulness to IT Department, Transportation, Shri Suksagar Hospitality Service, Yenepoya Printers and Press venue for being supportive throughout this program. I am also grateful to the Principal of Yenepoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital, Department of Swastha Vritta, students of YAMCH and the students of Yenepoya Naturopathy and Yoga College and the organizing committee members, all the teaching and non-teaching staffs for their contribution to the success of today's program. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, ma'am, for your heartfelt acknowledgements. As a mark of respect and unity,
special thanks to my team, all my faculties, It's other than Sangeeta, I have Ajit, Arpit, then Vajrakshi as well, Abhijna, and all my colleagues, teams with Rafida and other ma'ams, physiology and biochemistry ma'ams, as well the Shreya and the Sunitas, right? So, even though our team is a small, you know that, not more than 10 people, but every one person is capable to make the more than 5 people's work. So that's how we can get these kind of the achievement, and even the short span we are able to make this completely, right? So special thanks to all my colleagues for this. Yeah, thank you.
As a mark of respect and unity, let us now rise for the national anthem. I request everyone to stand in attention for the national anthem.
अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल वंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाए तव जय गादा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Thank you all once again for your enthusiastic participation in Yogotsav 2025 International Yoga Day. May we continue to carry the spirit of yoga in our lives every day. Thank you.
All the students, please note, before going your home, please note that you have to meet. First years, you have to meet Shahima ma'am for the attendance. Second year juniors, you have to meet Priya ma'am. Second year seniors, you have to meet Rafida ma'am. Third years, you have to meet Abhigna ma'am. And final years, meet please Rafida ma'am. And please note that this attendance will be for the whole day. This will be considered for the whole day. So please kindly meet and go.